Welcome one and all to the stream. I'm Max Darling, your baffled time-travelling host, and today my phone did not want to connect, so PNG. How's everyone doing? Oh, okay, so it let us know that Hangman has ended, but it wouldn't say when the ad started or finished. Oh well, we'll worry about that later. For now, hello and welcome in. We're playing the Stanley Parable Bucket Edition. And last time it told me to set the time to whichever time I liked. It said to set it to my favourite time. So what reasonably would be my favourite time? Yes, Stanley Parable. It is a fun game. I think we're going to go with this, 11:11. That seems like a good time. Yes. 11:11 a.m. Your favourite time of day. Wait, did I put a... I meant to make that PM. Oh well. Sometimes I'm awake at 11:11 a.m. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? That is not the correct time, I promise. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. I genuinely do. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 11:11 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate? I would say it's very inaccurate. Would you rather be able to erase your own memories or be able to erase someone else's? I mean, I can think of some people who would be a lot less problematic if they couldn't remember anything. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I like all the sliders personally. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders. Yeah, that would be great. But we've gone through all the sliders I have. Oh, that's unfortunate. that would be very unfortunate. Great time. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. I mean, normally I don't like people gathering my data, but I do love sliders. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple of new ones up. Lovely. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Oh, well, that makes me want to turn the game off. Alright. Oh, yes, it is now the Stanley Parable 2. I forgot about that. This is very ominous. It's true. You should see me doing character creation in any game that gives me sliders. It takes so long. I've actually had friends sit me down and be like, hey, create a character in this game with no intention of me actually playing the game. They just know that I like the sliders in the character creation. Okay, our goal is to find the bucket.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, yes, also my Red Bull. I almost forgot
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered...
Maybe I should actually skip these. Edie, hello there. How are you doing? It is time for us to find the bucket. Oh, yeah!
Co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Happy 12th birthday, Stephanie.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked,
Can I pop it?
he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I want to pop the balloon. Oh, lovely! Congratulations! Up there. Ah, dang it. How am I supposed to pop the balloon? Oh, the bucket!
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Victory. I won't let me go back. I wanted to just take the bucket and then go back into the room. Ah, well. Well, what do you all say? Should we do as we're asked, or should we go the other way?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Of course, I always have to take a moment to remember which direction is left so that I can actually make this this decision correctly. We're going to go ahead and do as he asks, I think. Just 4 blankets cold. Oh, dear. Do you have
Here,
4
Stanley
blankets?
needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
I must say I've never encountered a bucket that I would describe as warm.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The
Can I
broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can
The
feel
what?
it, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet.
This is where I thought I'd find it, so that's fair.
It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet is sunk? That it
What
has to
names are you calling me?
full of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your
How
life is
dare.
so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments.
I
Expand
cannot
on
speak.
the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together.
Very few so far.
Them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket.
I do love that phrase, though, emotional landscape.
Let him have it.
Yeah, I've seen it twice. And how dare you?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Ah,
Now it's
yes.
settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Yes. I must say, he's finally successfully gotten me on his side.
I've got a second sticker back
In
here,
regards
and
to
I'm
the
gonna
broom
slap it on as
closet.
well because I think it's appropriate. You see,
Hey!
I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
How?
That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Oh, it's a bucket." There really
But
is
it's
a
not
wide
even
variety of
labelled.
applications for this sticker.
Darling ex-bucket. But if I couldn't recognize the bucket in my hands, how would I recognize the bucket on the sticker? Also,
I could take the name name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
I'm not in there. Also, I love how he actually moved away from the
To a staircase,
the microphone.
Upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, what the heavens was I saying? Oh, I'm very impressed by the fact that the narrator was somehow able to put the second sticker on underneath the first sticker. That's... I don't know how you do that. This door does look terribly out of place here. Oh! Collectible!
One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these.
Ah, yes, of
Only
course.
the intrinsic
Taste the
pleasure
sequel.
of a
You
job
found
well
it.
done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
It is funny knowing what Stanley looks like now. Oh, money in the morning, money in the evening. Money for breakfast. Money, Chris, don't eat money. It's not nutritious. Huh? Interesting. I've been locked out. I can't go into the elevator. How rude.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Yes, yes.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
2845, okay. PNG stream indeed, yes, my phone was not cooperating, so we have the lovely PNG. Is this a certificate of pompousness? Is that what that says? I think it is.
Sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Yes. But I will say, Saron, money may be...
8.
Yes, quite.
Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Sure, why not? Do you eat trees, Saron? Also, oh,
Another miniature Stanley figurine.
2 in 1 run.
There really must be a snappier name for these things.
I don't mind.
Mini stands.
Mini
Stanley
stands.
figs. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
Stanlerines.
Another Stanlerine under your belt.
He looks so... That look of existential horror on Stanley's face. Yes, I do need to... I've not yet had time to implement that one, but... So I guess that makes this the final stream with this one. But also, the United States money generally is actually made a fair bit out of cloth, which makes it somewhat waterproof. Not as waterproof as plastic bills, but...
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
My goodness. Oh, by the way, Edith, I showed Derek The pocket love pictures that you showed.
Stanley and the
He likes
bucket
it.
walked
Oh.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I've never taken the escape, have I? I should do that at some point, but first.
The lights
Those are absurdly large buttons.
Television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket.
It's
both
the
wondered
Matrix.
themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket
What does that
had never
say?
seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything
How
would be
does a
fine.
bucket cry? Oh, right, this. Yes, don't worry, Bucket. We've got this. Apparently it's mutual emotional support.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence?
Oh no, not the bucket.
The bucket being told to do things it didn't wish to do. What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
Good
These
questions.
raced furiously in Stanley's feeble.
Feeble.
No!
Feeble.
He screamed into the bucket. He
Into
couldn't
the-
accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
That sounds like it's setting us up for betrayal.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a
yes.
really cool way. And the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
This is. The narration of this game is simply
When at
golden.
last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Danger, electric shock risk. We should at some point try pressing the on button and see what that does.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on,
I
to
don't
trust, to
think
support.
traveling to every country is simple.
What?
Pardon?
Wait, what was happening? Why had the
No!
door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty.
I still
Until
can't jump.
finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Himself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket. Needed
No!
the warmth of the bucket, or go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Eh? Find out what? All right, the happy ending is no longer the happy ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had...
Think you find his committee meeting? I'm going to leave the bucket for now and try the escape route, because I've never actually done that.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Would you rather take an adventure with no plan or structured vacation with every detail arranged? I hope not the second. Places to search. Oh, looks like 47? 5 there be, just take 7 from me? Got to collect them all. Mission status inside of a sequel exhibit. Yes. 5 nearby a fireplace. 6 a private but smelly place for an important person. 2 a large room, lots of boxes. 3 stairs, something to do with stairs. Oh, maybe going down the stairs, somewhere both red and blue. The red and blue doors? There's some kind of game. There must be a point to this. Large room, lots of boxes. I know. Thank you. Completionist, trust the completionist instinct. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies. Who are you? 666. LL. There will be cleaning of this wall required. Stop kidding yourselves. Want them so much. I want to go home. Warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Construct new structurally sound bridge. We need more planks. Ooh, lovely. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. What we know, what we forgot, what we don't know yet, and Bernie's stuff. NDA, do we need contract? Wait, ideas. What do they want? Data, stock options, money. It's spinning figures. Oh, what do the figures want? Should we make them something intense, maybe? Yes. Why do they kind of look like 427, which is me? Artist rendering, employee 003, I think. Why floating? Magic. A quarterly success. Magnets. Training exercise on management dreams. Ah, yes. How many are there? 7,556. Can we sell them? Obviously, more money if sold together. Do we need contracts for them? Potential liability, NDA. Someone in cargo room, employee 421, building a bridge. I assume that then is Chris. Alright. Oh, these are all about it as well. Beware the false prophet? What do you mean the false prophet? 10 steps to a successful workplace investigation. Decide whether to investigate. If necessary, take immediate action. Choose an investigator. Plan the investigation, conduct interviews, gather documents, clues, evidence, evaluate documents, clues, evidence, take action, document, print list. Okay. F files, figurine files. Interesting. Okay, but so that means warehouse and down the stairs, I imagine? And then somewhere both red and blue, which I think going down the stairs will take us to someplace both red and blue at some point. Red. Figlies? That's a terrible name for them. See, the issue with trying to implement a new PNG on the ads, though, is that how can we find the bottom text? Is that sometimes they take longer than the ads to get all adjusted. Ah, yes, synergize, of course. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. Okay. Who took these pictures? A fair question. I am...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I wanted to take the escape one, but now I want to find the figurines. Figurine? Yes!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Those are both bad, but Figley is worse.
Better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1. Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Don't call them Figlies. Can I go back up? Oh, good. Okay, I can continue with what I was intending to do. Right, it's not good. It does not sound good. Can I open this now? Oh, is it just you can't open this? What is with that painting? The panda looks so sad and resigned.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
I don't remember the code.
Unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief.
It really does say pompousness, doesn't it? Certificate of pompousness.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
Yeah, thank goodness it's a painting at least. Hopefully no pandas were harmed.
Number 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
All right. It is time to escape. But yeah, I feel like I would prefer something spontaneous over something overly planned, returning to the would you rather that I kind of ignored. Personally, I'd rather...
Head through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I'd rather something planned somewhat, but every detail, I'd get annoyed.
Written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Well, that's unfortunate.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley saw every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I could do.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yep. Oh my, that does look bad, doesn't it? I did for a moment think it might be an infinite corridor, I'll be honest. Have I found the infinite hole? Oh, I must have those infinite fall boots from Portal.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Yeah.
Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't
Wow.
know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
Good
So he
heavens!
resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Yeah.
Farewell, Stanley.
Goodbye.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator.
What?
He was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
What?
In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Was the narrator for the narrator? Oh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead
from the
moment he hit start?
Oh. The corridor. Oh my goodness, I'm in a Stanley Parable Museum. Nature paintings. Oh yes, we see those every so often. Stanley's computer. I mean, there's a very lovely voice. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. The two doors. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. One singular solid piece, and then everything else. Filing cabinets, yeah, because it's not like the office building makes any kind of physical sense beyond this section. Oh, office computers. Installing Chart Pro 2. Oh, Solitaire. Employee database. The office. Button sounds. A selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Ah. Model designs. Oh, we found the credits. Hello there. You all did a great job. Two of you are named Jacob. Spelled the same way. Original artwork. Ah, very well done. Original music, sound design. Very, very important part of any game. Additional music. Additional voice work. Wait, we haven't found the original voice work. Leslie Staples, are you... Wait, so we have 3? So that's at least 4 different voices. The impeccable Kevin Brighting as the narrator. I wonder which of these 3 is the one that we just heard. Leslie, Aviva, and Janet. Developed by Crows, yes. We also have additional development, QA coordinator, that's quality assurance, testing, a thing that modern AAA games are neglecting to a horrendous degree. Office administrator, producer, console development. Based on the work of the Stanley Parable on 2013 team. Additional level design, programming. Well done, Jesus. Animation, Stanley character skin. Webmaster. Alright. It's very white in here. Oh. Maintenance room, an early version of the maintenance room. Oh, printer. Jesus bless this game. Don't hurt him now. What do you mean? Fun, yes. Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Terrible... I swear I know how to speak. The Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. Ah. They've given me decisions. The Office! Ah yes, pencil sharpener, landline phone. the lounge, an early version of the lounge. Oh, it's a lot simpler. The apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. The cargo lift. The second version is functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Yeah, makes sense. Instead of something... This kind of looks like something out of Portal. The cargo lift. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. Yeah, makes sense. There's so many options of places to go. Sure. Maintenance layout. The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out, which makes sense. Stanley's evil brother panned me terrible. Yes. The other entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. Vent. Interesting. One option, two options. One option, number 3. One doorway to maintenance in the lounge and the original back on track option. Interesting. What about this? Meeting room, it's the projector. Oh. Red button and green button. I don't know that I've been here. Zending model. The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the 4th version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. I understand that, that feeling. The game is now paused. Begin the game again. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realised this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Yeah, fair. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Oh, I see. Zending levers. These levers were originally a part of the Zending. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what colour they had pulled. Okay. This is very easy to get lost in. Would you rather always have a shopping cart with one wheel that doesn't work right when shopping on uneven table leg at every restaurant where you eat? Countdown desk. I think I'd take the second one because I already have that happen, like, almost half the time that I go to a restaurant. Freedom ending. This is the freedom ending as it existed in beta. Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and placed the two endings together instead. Oh, so that's what the on-off does. I see. Countdown room, an early version of the countdown room. Wait, no, I'm not done. What's over here? Something. Game design mock-up. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent David, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from this mock-up is still in the game. Oh, look, it's one of the little cubicles. Oh, I'm not allowed to enter them, alright. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution... Oh! This is my office. Right, 427. The first was created in November 2011, the second in March 2012, and the third in February 2013. Those are pretty similar. This is just messier. So this is back to where I started? Yeah? No? No. Ultra Deluxe and it. Yeah. Oh! Bicycle! What is this? Warzone. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realised shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Ah, I see. I told Brad that I hope his soda gets popped since he said that about K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh, I didn't see Brad's follow-up. Huh. Alien base. Awesome. Okay. I'm not sure how I missed that the first time through. Did I? Yes, because this is when I made the first decision. Oh. The lounge, right, yes. And this was the other way I could have gone. Oh. This would have been more shorter. Okay. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these the promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. From Like Harris, subject question. Hi, Mr. Narrator Guy, I have a question for you, sir. And it is... Wait, no! There's a skeleton inside of you. There are more skeletons in this world than humans. Thanks and goodbye, Civ. Subject final warning? Marius, a question brought forth by the intense passion of my soul. Am I Stanley? Are you spying on me? I don't... Why? How? From Quackster, question. Will the game feature capybaras? I don't think so far, Quackster. Ooh, great, yes. Pixel Sith, Dear narrator, how do you stay in shape? Sincerely, Michael the Rock Martin. We don't know what shape the narrator... What, huh? Subject gay... Are you gay? I wonder what the last one was. Oh my goodness. I appreciate the previous Stanley game as a work of art and a standalone title. I appreciate the credit given to art, which is why I'm eager to see a sequel prequel. No! Have infinite quests, how many endings? If the Stanley Parable is really going to let me go shopping, I hope it will have a fine selection of desert boots, Cameron. How do you make a JRPG? How do you make the worst game ever? What is the difference between a duck? I like you, Michael M. Deranged. James Irvine, how is the game going? I hope it is as good or better than the first one. From a cool man. How is the games? Are you a rock? Question. Tompio is people that some of them are hilarious. What is the strange number? Can you tell me what the significance of the number 1112800 is? That's it. That's 1,122,800. Well, the thing I want to know is, what would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? Probably freak out. Well, that was interesting. Okay, I think we've gone through all of the possible places, I think. Wait, what's... No, I didn't go this way. Freedom ending. Oh yes, I haven't seen this. Office clock, and we have boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. Oh, that is a sad-looking boss's office. That is a terrifying one. This one looks like you're seeing a prison warden in the post-apocalypse. Oh, I've been here. Oh, this is I see. Oh. What? Yes, I see. The lounge. Underground, an early version of the underground portion of the game. Aha. This is very creepy. Narration outtakes. Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. Only?
The number 6.
Only 3 sessions? These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Nothing there. Shoot. Well, try the other one then. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? Stanley stood on the roof. Now then, this elevator for sure will get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be.
Someday I want to do...
Still nothing.
Oops. I want to do something like this. That would be one of the neatest things to do as an actor. I really do need to take more time to do more voice acting. Okay, but I think we have seen everything. Captain desk, right? Yes. And this is...
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Oh, but that is a good voice. Oh!
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it.
Okay. Well, this has been interesting. What happens now?
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment.
Honestly, that would be terrible.
As though he had been made exactly for this job.
I can think of few worse jobs, frankly. Oh, figurine finders meeting today.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
Sort of bucket, I'll bring you, mate. Well, yeah, let's bring you.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
We're going...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
This way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
We're going to go find my wife.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How
Are you going to not call me a creep now?
Turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Wait. No. Because there should be one here.
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Where is the figurine? There should be a figurine in here somewhere. Oh! Hold on! Basically season base. One. Oh, that's very unfortunate, but very good. or getting the C's and B's for most of your grades.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then
That's-
the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
I think that might actually be a better one.
Then, different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
And look, C's. Wait, is there? I can't get back. Can I? I think I have doomed myself. I think then. Oh, hold up. What? Was this always an option? Where does this take me? If it makes you feel better, I didn't get any grades. Well, oh. Oh. Acclaimed. What does that say? Narrator dialogue. Oh my goodness. We found the inside of the game. Ah.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket,
Oh.
the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same.
I'm sorry, are you on drugs? You know this VA? Oh.
The emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms.
Are you
Why
okay?
everything feels so...
You're not
What do
okay.
I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
Okay.
It's
Jack off.
unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket.
Okay.
This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get...
What the?
What's that? Who's there?
What? Did an eldritch being take you? Well. Oh, is that all right? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't remember how to get back to the red and blue doors. Yes, interesting, I agree. Okay, this time...
Spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Well, we're going to go the escape direction,
Tightly to his chest.
but with the bucket.
Entered the door on his left.
Wait, that was Kevin? Oh! Impressive voice work, sir. I did not think that that was the same person.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
to have ads. What was it, 2845?
In the manager's office, Stanley was
I think
once
it's
again
2845.
stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yeah!
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Yes, of course. Certainly.
This is certainly the most logical
Oh, you
explanation.
can tell me more. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, though. He's a very capable VA, clearly.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although the
Nope.
passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Alright, we're going to have to pause here because it says ad starting soon. I will be back in about 3 minutes. I apparently had my caps lock on. Well done at getting sequence. Also, I have started implementing the new PNG. I don't have it finished, but I should be able to finish it on the next ad break. Alrighty. Let's, die, apparently.
The door was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Don't worry about it, narrator.
Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
It's fine. We just want to hear the other narrator. She has a very pretty voice. Not that your voice is a nice narrator. It is very lovely. Wait. Why does this exist? Who decided to put this into the office building?
As the machine worked,
It was a very strange choice.
An inch closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned
Wow!
out to be.
How dare you?
It puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
You can be calm when you die.
He thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end,
And the
as
bucket?
it was crushed violently to death.
Who cares about Stanley's life? Just the bucket. Yeah, this way. Boxes. My nemesis.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way.
Yes, of
This
course.
one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
I have this sneaking suspicion that if I... Oh no, that remains there. Okay. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. Wait, I don't have the bucket anymore. You're standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. Oh, that's a bit rude. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Why is there no question mark there? Look,
Can you
bucket.
see
Oh,
how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is
Shine
far
it.
more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
hey, look, buckets. 25. Whoever took this picture or whoever captioned it cannot count. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. There are so many more than 25. Oh, there's a bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Yes. Vitruvian bucket. Bucket. Inferno bucket. a replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died. That's impressive for the medieval era, during which there were not billions of people. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains, no one can control a bucket. The stress bucket. An analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. Coping strategies equals holes. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. Rest and relaxation. Okay, stress equals the level of water in the bucket. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. Okay. I have seen that analogy before. Oh, yeah, sure, yes, back during these times. I'm sorry, what are the sounds to go with it? They hadn't invented metal yet. Cave drawing. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Yes. I see.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one.
I can literally buy them at Home Depot.
Before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolises the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there's yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. It's the infinite hole! Huh?
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
I just wanted to get all of her dialogue.
This is the story.
Yes, a man named Stanley. Let's go. I'm taking the bucket.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to
Oh, no, you're fine.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I do love Sonna's design, by the way.
Smiled. He'd never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
Yes. That's it.
Clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We're going to go down to the madness ending. They're adorable. Yeah, I don't remember where the red and blue is. But we'll try to find it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs
think
to
it's
the
the other
boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all.
How does it
That's
return a
strange, Stanley
gaze?
thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket.
But then it's someone else's bucket.
Perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre
Where'd the bucket go?
hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence.
I thought it was going to be like, oh no, I'm crazy because I'm talking to a bucket.
Which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious,
Hey.
he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is
Yes.
it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The
Well, I would love to hear their
Who
law.
could it be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after
Oh,
the next.
buckets!
None of them were his. None of
Oh
them
my
were
goodness, they're everywhere.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket
Huh?
was
Was
inside
it?
of him.
I would hope not.
It was incredibly painful.
I mean, it would be.
In agony and blacked out.
That would indeed be very painful. This is the wife of Ophelia. Ah, invitations.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Hey, Mariella.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. Of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh, very impressive, Mariella. It says, Sonnet, Lurk, Locket, born of lavish silk and the passion of heart's desire. They work with their own passion to bring those who lack in the romantic department. Ever wonder where your prayers for a certain someone to be your lover? They get your prayers on parchment and see if you are fit. Overall, their whole mission is to give love. Their wife Ophelia is a guardian angel for those whose sonnet pairs. She makes sure that the relationship should go well, and if they don't, they may help break them apart. And that's their law. Neat. So they're like kind of
All of his code.
oh, that makes sense why you mentioned that they're like a Cupid-esque character.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, we're going to go.
Stanley looked. He couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
We're going to go find my wife, without the bucket, and then with the bucket, and we'll compare them.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow.
Yes, yes.
Yes, this room. But
That's
eager to get
that's
back to
enough.
business,
Don't worry.
Stanley took the
I don't
first
think
open
I've
door on his left.
ever actually gone that way. Like, I've gone that way and then gone down, but I've never actually gone back to the meeting
Stanley
room.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible it wasn't 5 years ago.
Would you rather own only one pair of shoes or only one coat?
Stanley,
Only one
not on the
coat.
wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the
temptation to jump off is very strong right now.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Yeah.
You've forgotten about.
We'll actually answer the phone this
You can't
time.
make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You
Yes.
need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly
His
place
love
your
look. Oh,
faith
that's
in-
adorable. Hello. Eh? What's my apartment? Before to say.
Is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
Oh, bread.
All right.
I love bread.
Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving
I can't
wife
move.
who'd want to commit their life to you?
Wow, that's so
Let me
rude.
get you to see something. Come inside.
That you mean?
Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a
Hey,
man
what?
named Stanley.
What? Press K on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands
Why
nothing
is
of him.
a chair in the way of
His
getting into my
is a
bedroom?
reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's
What is
pushing
this
buttons.
apartment?
Now he's eating lunch. Now
This is
he's
terribly laid out.
Now he's coming back to work. One might
You should
even
put
feel
this
sorry
chair
for him,
here,
except
remove
that he's
these, put a
chosen this
TV
life.
there. Sorry, what did he say?
But in his mind,
Oh, let's do that.
in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands.
Like, what else are you going to have to
And
do
each
when
day
you
that he returned to
work is
work
boring?
was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Oh, TV!
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk. to
My
realize
house is
that
becoming
all
my
his
office.
coworkers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face
I'm
of
glad
the
I'm not
earth.
alone.
The thought excited him terribly.
Have to spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It
What the
barely
shade of
even
blue?
mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his
can't even
decisions
reach the
would
door
mean
anymore.
something was almost too wonderful to behold.
For you to prepare dinner.
As he wandered
So-
through
oh.
this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls.
Yes.
Down another was a yellow line that weaved.
Oh, that one
around
was
the
fun. I liked
down
the
another
adventure
began
line.
with a baby. And he
Oh, that was
called it
terrible.
The Stanley Parable.
To tell your kids, wait, if I have kids, then I think I'm living a just fine life, even if I have a boring job.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he
I got a
relived it
family.
again,
Right,
and
right,
then
yeah.
again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
So I have friends, because I can spend time with the boys. I have a family, because I have children to tell a story to. And I have a wife, apparently. And I've also got, I've got a story I'm making in my head. This sounds like a pretty decent life.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
Yes, maladaptive, daydreaming.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be
Average
anything
American
but
man
an
life.
observer.
Yeah.
That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself.
Look, some of us need money to eat, narrator.
Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Okay, but if I don't do that, then nothing's going to happen and I just wait here. And that's boring. Also, narrator, I understand that you don't have to have a body, so you don't need to, feed it or go to bed. But some of us need to do those things to not die.
You see?
Yeah.
Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
To question nothing? Wow, that's rude.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please, what?
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button.
Thank you.
And I tried.
Well then, that was dark. So, don't talk to your wife is what I get. That ending. Alright, time to find out if that goes any better with the bucket.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Yes, the adventure of,
the bucket tightly to his chest.
maybe something to do with a wife. A fake wife.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Held drinks. It has a little bit of text. Quartz. Something ink
Being
clock
here at the
quartz.
bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley
Yes.
reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
Yes, thank you, Bucket.
Never mind.
What?
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, he did not.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I think that jumping off there is how I end up with the
Now
blue.
ride the lift all the way
Red.
to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did
Okay.
not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because
Yes.
buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Sure, why not?
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Yes, going into dark rooms that Buckets tell me to enter. Great choice.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Alright. Love the Buckets. Right, it's a great voice.
A man named Stanley and his bucket.
Oh,
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
I would they like that. This is a much nicer apartment, I must say. Hello, Bucket. See, Bucket, press G to take me to work with you. Sure. Oh,
The Stanley
good
Terrible
heavens.
Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To
Yes.
see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a
Bucket.
bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different
Hey,
location.
now, it can also transfer other things, like sand. Doesn't have to be... Don't listen to the loud man! Press T first to go back home. It doesn't have to be liquids.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from
Shouldn't leave that on the stove.
Once upon a time, it was me he took orders from.
Oh, let's face it, I rarely did that.
All he cares about is his awful bucket, this stupid hunk of metal.
Press M to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket.
It is kind of
I'll
shiny.
give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press H to go back home. Are you going to get jealous of the
It
bucket?
doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid.
Doubt that.
Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
It's a very bright TV. Press G to relive this same day with me over and over. This is a very boring day.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
I'm stuck. Press E to go home. To go home, to work, to home, to work, to home. Oh, dear.
Oh no, I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on?
What's with the romantic candles?
Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Going to have a romantic evening with the bucket?
Give it to me.
No.
Give me the bucket, Stanley.
Jazz nights.
Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Close it. Go back to work, Stanley. Yes. How would I even give the bucket to the narrator? Well, Bo?
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's do the downstairs run.
The correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
I just want to
Stanley
go
took the door on
this
his
way.
left to go back to, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
There we go.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley.
The broom
Here
closet.
because we care about you very much. It's this
These are my
bucket
friends.
you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones
The
that
line.
made Stanley classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line?
I did like the Adventure Line.
The Adventure Line goes somewhere new. Yes,
Oh.
yes, that's what
Oh.
the fans want. Let's do it.
The truck finally moved.
Eee, look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
It did. It was very loud.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable
That
is
got
all
out
about.
very
Don't you remember
abruptly.
all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes.
Of all of the
Well,
lines.
back then.
Of all of the
Stanley,
lines.
let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. Why? You can have both. I do like the Adventure Line, though. It is very fun.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need
Oh,
to
I can't
rid
get
of
that
the
way.
bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This
Wait, what?
is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley.
Wait, so why is the Bucket Destroyer?
Original game, but it's such
Yeah.
a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Why can't the Bucket do that?
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Well, consider... no?
It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't
No.
know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is
There
its
were
singular
dozens of buckets in another room.
I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The
Adventure Line?
I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
None. The design isn't great for merch.
Is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't
No, thank you.
classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer.
That one's not classic.
Damn bucket! Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans. Stanley.
I'm the fans, though.
Hurry and
You would have already put it in the bucket. Fair enough. Would you rather get your paycheck given to you in pennies? Ugh. I'll never be able to use cash again. I guess pennies? But both of those sound terrible.
my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
All right. It's very bright. It's getting dimmer. Okay, we're back to normal.
The office layout like the back of his hand.
Oh,
It was
that's
only
not
a matter
known.
of time before he found the others, wherever they were.
That's
Just a matter of
different.
time.
Your subtitles didn't match your voice line entirely.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket,
Ah,
a
yes.
committed bucket, a bucket of culture,
Culture.
and distinction.
Yeah, that's so, William. The bucket's like you. Yeah.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We're going to go to the right.
Direct way to the meeting room.
I
Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
I'm
telling him
just
that
trying
the
to
only
figure out
thing
how
he
to get to the
was
red
simply
and
the
blue
place
door.
to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was
I
wrong.
think I need to
Stanley took
jump
the
off
door
of
on
the
his
lift.
left to go back to the meeting room.
No.
Said
Of course,
the
I'm
bucket.
not sure it will work.
Go somewhere
Well,
else.
I've got the
car
bucket.
lift, yeah, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Sorry,
Stanley
bucket.
did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
This is not what the bucket asked.
No, stop.
Oh.
Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets
It
past
does
this
say
point."
that.
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
But it's got a bucket
I
sticker
suppose
on
that
it.
would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which,
Would
if
it?
that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire...
Am I going to be educated?
Not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
You've literally been calling it a bucket.
Step in here for a moment.
I'll stand on this side of beds. Well, a bit late for that, isn't it? Is this a bucket? This sounds like a game show.
I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm
Should
showing
I
you
fail
is
at
a bucket.
this?
Simply
Or should I do it
This
correctly?
should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Oh, it is a game show?
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Oh, this is hard. This is hard. No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Alrighty then.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual
I think that would still count as a bucket personally, but okay. Are they all buckets?
Is this a bucket?
No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
They're all identical. This is a very difficult test.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on.
I thought it was a trick question.
Is this a bucket?
Yes. I think this one will be. Yes!
This is a bucket.
There's no explanation. Just randomly, yeah, bucket.
Item 6. Is this a
No,
bucket?
not a bucket. Clearly not a bucket.
Question.
Yellow?
Both. Gotcha.
Wait, there was no way to... What do you mean, both? What's this?
Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me
Yes,
see.
it's
around
a
here
bucket.
somewhere.
Let me say yes.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore
Is it, though?
nothing could possibly be something.
Are you
In
sure?
your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes. It can hold water. That's true. Technically, you
I'm
can.
too confused to even sort it out.
I've confused
I've
him.
lost all sense of perspective. What is
You
a
like being
bucket? What is a
philosophical?
bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence, and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Why a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm
Oh.
losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
Well,
I'm
let me say
afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game.
Oh, have I
Here we
de-unlocked
go.
the bucket? I know, I was a bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Yep, it's all
Every single
buckets.
thing in the game was a bucket.
Yep,
Oh, God,
apparently
I
not
had
you
no
then.
idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
Congratulations.
You're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
I suppose that's good to
I feel
know.
much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it
Who
doesn't change
knows?
the
That
fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Okay.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Okay, that's fair.
What that information might do to a person.
They probably think we were insane. Well, that did not get me to the doors.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I
Stanley
think-
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I think I need to do that without the bucket. Hello, bucket. Would you rather have your first child when you're 20 or when you're 50? Well, I'm
When Stanley came
notably
to
past
the
20 at
doors,
this point.
He entered the door on his left.
So, I guess 50 is the next option.
Perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I don't think I'd have been a great parent at 20, I'll be honest.
Perhaps too majestic. Like a but eager to get back to
Like,
business,
I could do
Stanley
it.
took the first open door on his
It'd be fine. I'd be fine as a parent at 20, but I just don't think that I would
Stanley
be
was so bad at following directions
financially
that he
stable
quit
enough.
5 years ago.
Also given...
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
That was shortly before the Great Depression.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the
Yes.
fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you
I
have
love the way he
zero
says really
consideration
there.
for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now, listen
yeah.
This is important. Stanley walked through the red door. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Stiggly Wiggly.
Stanley,
These are getting
is a
worse.
accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it.
I mean, that's the entire game.
Expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements you've
Am I going
inflicted.
to get an
But a
achievement
job
for
well
this?
done is its own reward.
Am I?
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Okay, no, it didn't give me an achievement, which is unfortunate. That would have been very funny. World's best co-worker. Sorry, what did you ask me to do?
Oh, thank God you are willing to...
Okay, Nate.
You see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The two of
This
us
is
are
not
trying to
physically
get somebody
possible.
that isn't here, running and running and running, just the way we're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped.
Fine.
I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Eh? It's very dark in there. This is ominous.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Oh? Oh?
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It
If we
is.
just Stay right here, right in this moment with this place. Stanley, I think I feel happy. I
It's
actually
pretty.
feel happy.
It's quite lovely. It's very blurry. It's very blurry. This looks like when I try on Derek's glasses. But it's pretty. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, these are more in focus. Night light show. Cubes of circles. Well. Huh. I wonder... Oh, it's changing again. Oh, now we have green little blobs. Not very many of them, though. Slowly getting more. Interesting. You know, this reminds me a bit of the light show that I once saw at the Seattle Science Center. They have a laser light show that's very neat. They did it to a bunch of different music. It included some of the Disney classics, and also K-pop Demon Hunters. This is beautiful. I'm getting a little bit bored. Blue's pretty. I wonder why the stars stop somewhere around there. That's very blurry. Why is it so blurry? It is neat though. Granted that. Yeah, the Seattle Science Center was quite a fun experience. Laser lights, a whole room just filled with butterflies and various plants. Where's this light coming from? There's nothing to project the light. Okay, well, thank you, narrator. Oh, what the heavens is this?
No, wait. Where are you going?
Did you want me to stay there forever? Oh, the music comes back. No, yep. What the heavens is this? Oh, well, that's cute.
Oh no, stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I'm sorry, what?
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Why are my
Think
options?
about what you're doing.
Why are my options Eternal Light Show or suicide? What kind of a choice is this? Why is this not a door? Okay, I'm not going to jump off, I suppose. It does seem a little extreme. I would take option number 3 if you offered that. Oh, that is very pretty. Look at that.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just.
No promises.
Here.
It is very pretty. But I can't do this forever. Like, it's nice, yes. But, yeah, well, let me just say, it's less riveting, when it doesn't have, you know, I'll make a man out of you playing.
No. What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here.
You can say that. Well, you might be more patient than I am.
You will die. What
That
about this isn't getting
is
through to you?
how that works, yes. Look, narrator, I just don't want to stay there so long. Just let me go through this door, and then we can have neither problem. Oh boy, looks like we've opted for suicide.
No!
Ow.
Oh, thank God you lived.
I swear I've
You
fallen
were
from
worried
greater
for a
heights
moment.
before.
Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Sure. Oh, did it get brighter when I entered? I think it did.
See? This is what you want.
No, this is
Isn't
what
it?
you
We can
want.
both be happy. We really can. If
I
we
need
stop
more
moving,
interaction.
We just have to stop moving.
I love how he says that while I'm doing circles. No. See, narrator, if you were still talking... Oh, look at those stairs. Look, some of them are moving. You know, but if you were still talking, I might just stay, but you not, so, you know.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this.
Like maybe, but also I got bored. know, this is a video game.
No, what are you doing, Stan? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
No, I do believe you. I absolutely believe you. Though I do think that IRL, I would take this choice. It would take me longer, but I would go with, nah, I'm out. You can't kidnap me. Suicide. Ow.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, we can go back for a little bit. Am I getting slower?
Perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
It is very pretty there. It does get brighter when I walk in. I'm sorry, narrator.
You'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
I feel like you've given me lines about that in multiple different paths. Is that quite pretty? I like how they're fading through different colours. Oh, that's the wrong can. Would you rather? Would you rather have thought bubbles appear over your head so everyone can see what you're thinking, or have your teenage journal published online? I will take the second one, because I cannot journal to save my life, so it'd be like 14 pages? I did try. I tried to journal at one point. I wasn't good at it.
No, perhaps not.
Sorry, narrator, it got boring. If you'd kept talking, you know, maybe.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game?
No, I like...
yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it?
I literally love your game.
Kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Oh, it's nothing against
Am I reading the
you.
situation correctly?
No. See, I just like your game and I want to get back to it. Off we go. Oh, I'm still
Maybe you're
alive.
just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just want.
I am getting slower.
But I guess that was too much to ask.
Yeah, we've gotten along. We've gotten along in other
Well, make a
paths.
choice after all.
I did want
Well,
choices,
this one is
yes.
yours.
I mean, they all are, aren't they? That's kind of the point of the game. I'm sure the point of the game was not to sit and look at a pretty light show for the rest of our lives. Whee!
Is it?
Hey!
It's going to restart, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm going back.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. That did get a little dark, but it's fine. We'll grab a bucket. Hold up a second.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines.
Figurines?
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Did you
Wasn't it just
want
the
one?
most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness?
Oh, really?
I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Oh,
I would love
sure.
nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like the memory zone. When Stanley found the collectibles, so this one's just all about the figurines. The Stanley Parable, Zone Sweet Zone, we have, yes, all the usual. Oh,
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen.
It
but
did,
how
yes.
could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
what's that? What's this? What have I found? Executive what now? Executive bathroom. Oh,
And here was a second Stanlerine.
Stanley.
You found this
Oh,
out
I
on
see.
your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. but you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
That feels kind of rude. Oh! Oh, I can no longer grab the first one. Oh, well.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini-stand?
Boss's office. Oh, we have ads about to start.
That's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
I don't think so. We are going above the limit, though I won't get to the maximum that I could get, because I didn't grab the first one.
Oh yes, we found a figgly in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually
No.
say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
This definitely did not happen. We shall revisit this shortly, though, because it says ads starting soon. So, oh yes, and we'll have the new PNG then. See you in a bit. Right, there we go. Successfully implemented. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. I am a phoenix now. Alright, what the heavens were we doing? Oh, yes, this pink room that we definitely never actually encountered. Right, isn't it lovely? Eden does such a good job. Okay, running into it doesn't do anything. Hello, Stanley. You look so horrified, you poor thing. 9 out of 6. Numbers. Hey, narrator, I don't think your memory is terribly good. Oh, okay, I can just float over the gap. Oh, okay, this is actually...
Mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly.
I do remember it.
Because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
I cannot jump off. Okay. Wait, what? So ancient. Oh my, terrible graphics. What's that back there? It's so blurry. Yes. You found it near the cargo lift. I did. Thanks for watching. You're welcome. Directed by the narrator, edited by the narrator, music by the narrator, produced by Best Boy, starring Stanley. Copyright the narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent
8
on anything
minutes?
else.
That's actually impressively quick. Oh. This is a lot of curtains. Ah, yes.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Perhaps
because it was the most recent.
It was the one that happened more recently.
Yeah, I figured.
Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected.
Still a terrible name.
Unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Alright. And... oh? You are in the present!
Then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Okay. Give the man a break. He's got to keep track of like 1,000 voice lines after all. That's true.
I'm not ready to move on. Stop.
We haven't even finished loading. What? Unloaded it?
Keep enjoying these figurines. Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction.
Okay, sure, why not?
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
I know this
of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
It sounds a little petulant, doesn't it?
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we
I did. Are we going to watch it again? Yep.
Yes, I love that video.
I mean, you spent 8 whole minutes on it. Might as well watch it twice, right? Yes, the pink room that we definitely hadn't been in before.
Pink room. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Why is there a giant pink apple? Yes, Bowser's room.
Treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad.
Would it have?
Next one.
If you say so. suppose the narrator deserves to get to the occasional... Did we never actually go and grab the under the stairs one? We didn't, did we? Can I... It's nothing there, okay. You wouldn't even let me answer incorrectly. Oh, the pink room was to make up for under the stairs. He forgot. You literally gave us the location.
Second, Figley, don't you remember?
Yes.
I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it?
Ah,
Keep going.
reasonableness.
This
Well,
is
actually,
the very first one we
collected this
found
time.
in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh, no figurines. Oh, we're back in the exhibit. It looks different this time, though.
It's the terrible new
Yes.
content that we were originally sold on.
I liked the
I
jump, so
liked it
give me
back
more
then.
jumps.
But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much
I have
fun the past
some more
is.
jumps,
I want
please?
More memories.
No. Would you rather wear heels at the beach or sandals at a muddy outdoor music festival? I don't really want to go to a music festival at all.
The two doors. Who could have forgotten that?
I've seen these so many
This one.
times. They lead to the same place this time. Oh, my office.
And
Okay,
for
sure.
Everything else, there was your office.
Mm-hmm. This is
anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
my life, I suppose.
I can remember.
You okay?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was...
The narrator predates the story.
I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me.
How's that, my job?
Decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship.
And then you gave your imaginary companionship a bucket for imaginary companionship.
But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes,
Oh.
I can be on my own again. I can do it.
Oh.
I'm stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with.
I guess.
You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good.
Okay.
Telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Interesting. They've taken away my ability to jump out the window. Shall we grab the bucket? No, I think I want to go in there. We'll not grab the bucket. We will wait. Surely there's an ending I haven't done before. Surely. Or maybe... No, because I've done the insanity ending. I've done... Oh, yes! we're going to press turn on the power.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yes, he did. Good night, sleep well.
Not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh, by the way, I will be doing a very short stream on Tuesday, since, you know, it's Christmas Eve the next day, but we will be finishing Stardew Valley. Broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I think this is the one where if you stay long enough, he calls you stupid.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
You know, it's not empty. There's tape and a mop bucket with no mop, with no mop.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting
broom.
in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing
Some
anything.
wire?
At least if
Rent?
there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is,
Pencil?
he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Pliers. Stapler, I think?
Are you really still in the broom closet?
I am.
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation
bored.
here. I'm genuinely
Cheap.
confused.
I'm naming the things that are in this supposedly empty broom closet. That's all.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Understood.
I would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching point.
I mean, I wouldn't say
Maybe
branching,
when you
but...
talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite."
I love how it's
I hope your
misspelled.
friends find this concerning.
Oh, it's coming, I can feel
Stanley
it.
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also,
With drug
Stanley's
money.
addicted to drugs and hookers.
Would you rather be able to change one past decision or prevent one future
Well, I've
regret?
come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now.
Oh,
You're
yes.
dead.
Dead
We got to
indeed.
this broom closet, explored it a bit, and we're just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens
I'm wearing
to be-
headphones.
The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video
I love
game
how he's
mechanics
talking
and
more
fill in
posh.
on the history of
Anyhow.
negative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
It's his announcer voice is even more posh than his usual one. Though I guess who am I to talk? Would you rather be able to change one past decision or prevent one future regret?
Second player, it's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish?
Fungus!
Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
But yeah, I mean, how are you going to know what a future regret is? Like, how do you plan for that?
Stepping into his
Was
manager's
it
office, Stanley was once again
2A?
stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Correct.
That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh, okay. This feels like this would have been New Age for the time that Stanley's story is set in.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward.
That's very abrupt.
Way.
Well, thank you. Down we go. All right.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I need to know that. What if I go down a little bit and turn back?
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
All right.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with...
Why are there so many sparks? That feels
What
bad.
secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I literally have no other options. The doors are closed.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so
You won't
many
let me through.
individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Now I can't skip past his narration because he won't open the doors until he's done.
This mind control facility...
Yes, mind control.
That couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this
Fire.
time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
I'm surprised none of them are listed as dead.
To accept it blindly?
I mean, someone fell off
No. He refused.
in the cargo room looking for that one
Accepted.
figurine.
Life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
I find that light rather
But here was the proof. The heart.
disorienting.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
I
They
did.
kept you enslaved all these years. You go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Eh,
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that.
oh, I certainly can.
Nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to
Nuclear!
eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? Your time to shine. You
What do I
are the
need to
star.
do?
It's your story
Oh,
now.
there we go.
Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better
Okay,
than what
so,
I had in mind.
1,
What a shame we have so little time
2.
left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious
I
moments
assume this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. What all
Oh,
this
wait,
means.
no, that's the wrong one, that's
I don't
full.
know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Yeah.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die.
3.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them.
Oh, I think I can do this. Erase them?
I set you free. Of course,
That seems a little rude to them.
In this instance of the story, sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside.
You're not painting yourself in a good light.
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
That didn't do anything.
Oh, whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know, to hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
What am I supposed to do?
Seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing?
Correct.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
I did sort of, yes.
Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
I mean, just those buttons, really.
These colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me.
Wait,
Why would you
raise
think
over
that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is?
Yes, to make choices.
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching the cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge.
Does it have numbers on it?
It's a tragedy. You wanted to control the world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle.
Goodbye, 47.
No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your real life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever up.
Well, time to do it with a bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had... the embrace of an old friend. A wedding companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered...
So here's my question. Does the redirect actually give us the same choices?
Calling to him, telling him that the
or is it another branch?
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Would you rather run at 100 miles per hour or fly at 20 miles per hour?
Maintenance section straight ahead to the opposite door.
100 miles per hour, that'd be really fast. I feel like I'd run into things. Give me the flying.
Needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now.
I love flying. Well, I would love to be able to fly.
He'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked up.
So it seems that is a true return to the path. It's so rude that they won't let me go here. Oh, they will now. I'm not sure if anything will change. I have the sneaking suspicion that this still won't lead anywhere. What? These look like they're shining. Yeah, okay, fine.
Stepping into his manager's office,
Did as
Stanley
fast as
was once
possible.
again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
And he doesn't mind.
Bucket knew
He doesn't mind if I have the bucket.
guiding him. Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Surely. Now take me up. Ah, fine, we'll go down. At least this elevator works. That's, you know, one thing I can say for it. Yeah. Alright.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. But of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for.
Of course, yes. I mean, especially the bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed
Alright,
with
bucket, we're going to try to... Oh,
horrible
hello there.
secrets this place hold. Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Yes, it is. A dear friend of mine, Ada, likes to make me PNG tubers for when my, regular VTuber model is, not cooperating.
It jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
But this is actually the first time I've used this particular one.
Like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
Ah, yes, poor bucket.
Cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that, YouTube autoplay brought you here. I imagine it's been a little confusing.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Why do you have to call my mind feeble, narrator?
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point,
Why, thank
he
you.
could trust no one except for the bucket.
Okay.
But here was
Oh,
the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating,
Alright.
working, all of it monitored and commanded.
How
from
will this
its
change the
depths.
story?
And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery... But at the last second, the bucket...
The bucket?
...the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this?
It is the betrayal story.
Throw the bucket away in disgust, when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous
The power of the bucket. Oh,
bird.
silly birds.
Silly birds. The
What?
control buttons became active again.
That's a swallow.
Stanley flipped through one
that
video
me?
of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intent.
Why would you want to disguise that?
He'd known this all along. Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Uh-huh. That seems a little suspect. Oh, why thank you. Welcome to the channel. Well, I'll be honest, that was not what I was expecting that ending to be.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Brightly lit. Is this more bright than usual? To take the bucket or not to take the bucket? Yeah, take this.
Made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker.
Ah, yes, of course.
Perhaps he would become both of those things.
Unlikely.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'm going to go be
The correct way to the meeting room,
a bad husband to my pretend wife.
telling him that the employee lounge
But with a
was
bucket this
simply
time.
the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned
Yes,
out to be
yes,
correct?
bucket.
No, never mind. The
What if
bucket
I
was
jump
right.
to my death with a bucket?
Stanley
Will
took
that...
the door on his left to
Is
go
that
back
good?
to the meeting room,
Is that different from doing it
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room.
without the
Go
bucket?
somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
I feel like death is death
All the way to
regardless.
the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I mean, it's not like a bucket talking to you is any less or any more strange
The bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
than a disembodied
Again,
voice.
obeyed blindly.
So, you know, narrator, a bucket, either way, it's concerning.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But
No, I
that
think you're
isn't
quite good.
exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
There he is.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Oh, well, let's see what we learn.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your
The political enemies.
More importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes.
What?
Let's dive deeper.
Not all of those were yes or no
If you ever
questions.
told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them. In
If
a
you
room
say
of
so.
More than 76 degrees Fahrenheit.
No,
With your arms
no.
raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your
That's
body.
not straight up,
These
then.
are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Is?
Begin the joke.
Are they?
Start by stating and spelling your name. Next,
What?
provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time.
This sounds like someone
It's complete.
who
It's
thinks
time to begin the humor.
that this is how autistic people tell jokes, but has never met an autistic person.
No less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice,
Loud as
"I'm
possible.
Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny."
Ah, yes. I'm done here with the funny. I'm not screaming, though. My microphone would not appreciate it.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations
Expectations
management, which
management.
is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand
Wait, no, that's the opposite.
Collecting
So-
data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long.
Oh, my
Read
goodness.
the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter. in no time at all. Just remember to let them
Tripled
stop
over.
laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp.
Okay.
With each of us needed on the front lines of the war,
What?
like the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence.
Uh.
Will very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us.
Why's that one got a yellow leg?
This noble cause. just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Okay.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well,
Oh, just a bit.
I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that video has served use to someone. Wait, no, am I literally just walking backwards? Oh! The guardrails now.
This time,
I can't jump off.
You're going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we have
Okay, narrator.
Video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now? Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
I love that we're getting to hear his process. I've never gotten to walk backwards through this facility. It's almost disconcerting. All right, we've returned.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I am so tempted to just go the other way. But on the other hand, I want to hear his new joke. Oh, but it would be so funny. I'll have to do this twice. Pardon me, narrator. Oh, you just skipped.
We're back at the phone already? I don't know what's going on. There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
Yes.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit
Still
that culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp.
My goodness. He's depressed now.
I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
Is he going to be a different
Surely
video?
that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
We seem to have a problem.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
He's getting impatient. Understandable.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I'll go through the other door next time.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone.
Don't worry about it.
Look at the instructional video. I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke
You
is
couldn't
completely
before.
done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley.
No,
I'm going
it's
to be
not.
ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All
You have
because you couldn't
meetings?
watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Oh, duh. What?
You love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale
No, that's genuinely good. I like that.
You are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale
No, I think the first one was better.
Pale. What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instruction.
But no, this game, unironically, has some great lines to add to your vocabulary. Sorry, Leroy? Why are we apologising to Leroy? What? Why did the credits stop?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yes!
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I've returned!
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
It's very bright in here.
The game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop?
You'd make fun of me.
It would have been particularly different. Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now,
well, that's
rude. Options so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
And the other option, he just makes fun of me for say, oh, okay. Yeah, he just tells me, oh, but you can, wait, can I go back to with the bucket? I bet I can jump through that window with the bucket.
To have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky.
I thought you just told me that I wasn't lucky.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Which way? We're going to jump off.
The correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I don't imagine that jumping to my death will be much different.
The bucket was wrong.
But, maybe. And it's a short one, so might as well find out.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Yes, touching. Oh, so we've returned to this. Okay.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Sure.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
And you were correct. It was indeed funny. For some reason, on YouTube it shows your name as just Dragon Flamper, but on the on-screen chat it keeps switching between different names.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on to the room closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
How unfortunate. Well, okay, I guess I'll leave. No broom closet ending for me.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Can I go in here? Because the boss knows what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Interesting. So when there was a figurine in there, it had different words. Something about eating money for breakfast.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be
both are good names.
The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk.
I'm literally typing on that.
Regardless of simply being near the bucket, did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845?
I'm going to see if I can annoy him.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
I'm not twiddling my thumbs.
Anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. $2845.
I've annoyed him enough that he's opened the door for me without the code. What does it take?
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And
I knew I could do it.
Along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Would you rather a lifetime supply of cookies or ice cream? I think ice cream. I think I'd take ice cream personally. Unless they're freshly baked cookies. Then I'd take freshly baked cookies. They're very good. Well.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I found they're really got. Well, I guess we'll go this way.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
You can't get ice cream flavored cookies, but you can get cookie flavored ice cream. Choices of fair enough. That's a convincing argument.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Yeah, that's fine. Because we do have one last ending. Well, this way anyway. And it's death. There's a lot of sparks down here. If only I had a jump button.
Word into motion, and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise. Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
I feel like that would be a great thing to have at that point in time.
He kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral
thank you.
instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
This random streamer appreciates your random commitment.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
I would guess that's well over 100 buckets, but this says 25. Bucket, the Inferno bucket. Where does this go? No, I don't been that way. Oh, that's the stress bucket thing. Most certainly, I shall remember Dragon Flumper / Smoky Smokes.
Certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there's yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is good, is for our own good. Yet I can floatingly walk over here, over this giant hole, and just grab the bucket. But last time I escaped, this time I won't.
Something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Of course, narrator the second.
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only...
Won't I still be able
together, the bucket
to take a bucket?
As ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Well, there we are. I've died yet again. Okay, there's the loading. Oh, we've got the regular one.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective, yet delicate, assertive, yet compassionate.
There's so many...
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
He has so many voice lines just for picking up the bucket. Come on, there we go. Yeah, death. It's hard to achieve in this game sometimes.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man,
all right,
to
then.
Justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps
this is a very old bucket.
Its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, bucket furrowed its brow.
It doesn't have a brow,
said the bucket. Not since the evil Horata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults.
Hold up a second, I've heard that name before, when I found the recording that was talking about the bucket. Oh no, there's about to be an ad starting over on Twitch. Oh, I'm so invested. But I have to go on an ad break really quick. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We're getting some deep bucket lore. That's a wizard who came for the bucket. Anyway, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Alright, I am back. Narrator's becoming a fanfic writer. I love that, yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. 1930s specifically, yes. Yes, early 1930s. 1933 is when Sir William, the talking mustache above me, who is also a time traveller, whisked me away to the 21st century.
I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of...
What?
Screamed even louder this time.
That's quite this...
Stupid! You are a kid! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Eh? Pardon?
My God, Stanley, you did it. You You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game. And we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Okay. We got what? Yeah. That was wild.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hello there, Bucket. Well, that was interesting.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I think I've exhausted all of those.
And Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Well, I suppose technically I could do the escape ending and let myself die. Sorry, what? What did you just say?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
That was very strange. This could all be a TF2 reference. Oh, could it? I do not have much familiarity.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Let's try this. I don't know if this is new
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all
but you
the adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording.
That's kind of how video games work.
I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time
that's one way to pronounce that word.
Turns out all to be in the main character's imagination. You must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Okay. Well, I'm not getting... Alright, narrator.
To a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You'd rather only be able to take 3-hour baths or 3-minute showers. This is what... Oh, you're right! Yes, I have seen that! Yes, I completely forgot about that. I have seen that.
Person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a co-worker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other co-workers. Resent co-workers for not supporting you more. Repeat.
Coming to a
down is madness.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It is time to try the escape and die.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't really want to do that again. I'm fine with skipping that. I'm not used to him skipping his own dialogue.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
That was a different voice line, wasn't it? You said that differently. Is it going to be different if I walk through? It seems different.
Rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
He's narrating differently.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Is he? Are you getting bored of this story?
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their true nature.
Narrator's getting tired.
Each bore the number of an employee in
I mean, that's fair. How many times has he told it?
The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Maybe they just wanted an excuse to use some of the other voice takes.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe.
You poor thing, are you bored?
Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yes, there you get into it. There's a bit more emotion in that delivery.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
He sounds like the narrator at the beginning of Treasure Planet.
Working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Right, yeah, like, just to spice it up a little, perhaps?
Once and for all.
Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Hello?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
Can I choose to stay?
As the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
So how did I get here?
Co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No
My goal is to get on the chair and hop over the ledge.
Or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
This is different.
That was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Yeah, it's a lot more pensive. What if I refuse? What if I say no? He's just going to wait until I do, isn't it? What if I choose no freedom? Fine.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yeah, so much quieter. Huh. I'm going to do the death one. I like these shackles, actually. Exactly. Can't we? I mean, that is one of the options.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by?
Turns out Stanley doesn't need food.
But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Sure.
Now,
why can't I just call the supervisor?
Now
What's the point of this phone?
Here it comes.
So yeah, there's the I like these shackles actually ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Sadly, I can't take the bucket in there.
Go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wallpaper and drywall. I don't think we have wallpaper, but we do have drywall. Did that? Wait, I got turned around. Wait. Does it always go that way? Maybe. I don't know. I don't have a good sense of direction. It's a raccoon! I mean, I do a lot of nonsense, so...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, we'll follow you most of the way, narrator, don't worry.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave...
Tips for not getting fired, talk less, do unbelievably amazing work all the time every day with no expectation of promotion. And I think the last one was don't get fired. Which
Coming to a
I guess?
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Office. Wow.
Close the door, just go.
Okay. He's really not having a good time. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he just skipped the elevator next time. Why did I get attacked by sparks?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, hello there, into goop.
Escape written on it. The truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Why am I being turned into goop, Miro?
The door behind him was not shut.
No!
Had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
I don't want to be goop. Narrator, get in the speed run.
Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
But how am I supposed to play video games if I'm goop? No! Oh, well, I guess at least I get to be on a nice shelf. Little Mag. Ooh! Nate!
Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise.
I do like magnets.
His life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
He's so rude, narrator.
The bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
He's so judgmental, narrator. Oh, ferrofluid, yes, ferrofluid.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Those don't
In a
look like
single
jaws.
visceral instant,
There's a
Stanley
plate.
was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
It's fine. Whee!
And
Stanley
it would be
parable.
just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh, I thank you, Mirror.
When
Intimated for me.
you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same.
Ferrofluid OC?
Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
That sounds incredible. Okay, it does always turn... Wait. Does it? I swear it turned that way this time. I don't know, my memory is not very good. You deep dragon. Okay, I've already been to this museum, so we will go a little quicker. Just as you'd imagine a liquid hedgehog would be. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Given the way it spikes up when placed on a magnet. Is this the correct direction? Oh, yes. Wait, what's over there? Oh, yes, it's the swinging light. Pardon me. Okay, back.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Sure, I can do that.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
Mirror gave me a persona.
There's no other way to beat this game.
I refuse.
Forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice.
Hey, dying is a choice.
Choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Squish. Orange cat does fit you so well. Wait. Where's the phone? This one? No? No? Where's... It sounds... Why can't I answer it? Let me answer the phone. Is it the narrator? But it does. He's a great twig man. I'm on the right track. For what? Let me answer the phone. Why can't I answer it? Narrator, where are you? This one with the big red button. Do I take the bucket? No, I think I don't. Go back? Went on Salmon Dragon. There's the phone. It has a red button. Oh. Well, this one has a little red button on it. Oh, that one.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by
Huh.
you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages.
What?
If any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message
What?
into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Alright. Okay. We have no narrator. I would love to see your persona. Yeah, what's happening here? It's not happening anymore. Get into a place. Why am I becoming a smoother? I've never even heard of a great smooth.
A set of 2 open doors.
Narrator!
On his left.
You're back! I thought I'd lost you. Wait. Huh?
Yet there was not a single person here.
Okay, we're back to normal.
In a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, no.
Okay, there's some personality.
Part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Okay, we're back to normal.
To a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Will you skip this time then? Okay, this looks normal. That still looks terribly out of place. Oh,
There's the door, just go.
Okay. I feel like he's getting disillusioned with his own story. Oh yeah, I did say I'd do that. Okay, we'll pause this for a moment so I can bring up... what did I name the file again? I do not recall what I called the file. Pictures. I know, we had this exact same problem last time. Ah, there we go, I think I found it. Yes. There we go. No, it's fine, because it does say persona, so as long as I just search up persona, I will find it. But yes, this is Avalis. What did you say Avalis is? That's true, but at the very least, my first instinct is, in fact, yes, it's the persona. Maybe I named it persona. Aha, smoke it. Oh, what's I saying? Did I say that wrong? Oh, I can still hear the sounds from the menu on the Stanley Parable. Huh. Interesting. Incoming call. Hello there. I don't think you can be heard on the stream, for the record. Yes. Oh, French, I see. Avale. Oh, no, I can't get Discord Nitro because I don't want to give Discord my information, and they're like, if you want a free trial, you have to give us your payment info. Yeah. Is there? Every time I've tried. Okay, but not on stream, though. I'm in the middle of something. Okay, yes, I shall indeed bully the... I don't seem to need to bully him myself.
Straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
What's it? My little plant... Oh, yes, my Discord plant icon. Yeah, that does match me. Speaking of which, on Tuesdays, normally I do Stardew Valley, but this coming Tuesday I will have a very short stream where we finish Stardew Valley and get perfection, and after that I need to find a new cozy game for my Tuesday streams. So if anyone has opinions on what you would like that cozy game to be, do let me know. Lovely. Alrighty, I am going to hang up on you now, Miro. Bye-bye. Alright, back to this. I'm just going to keep doing the main story until he gets, I don't know, mad at me or something. I do wish I could walk faster, though.
An enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I wonder if he would have new dialogue for the countdown ending. But on the other hand, I do kind of want to speedrun this.
Their true nature revealed.
And the countdown ending is longer.
An employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
Come on, let me climb on
so
things.
Many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom...
I feel like this is the same narration that we got last time. Like, I don't think it's changed again.
Facility. It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Go on, let me through.
Under someone's control.
Wait, so they have 600 employees, or, well, give or take a few. Looks like originally there was about 601, but they fired a few of them. So, a few under 600?
Someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable.
He can store it. Sounds great.
Impossible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working.
Where does
all
this
of it
go?
monitored and commanded from this very place. And as
Oh,
the cold
Bernard!
reality
Why,
of
thank
the
you.
past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
I suppose I could have made this quicker by just
Dismantle
skipping
the
through there.
controls once and for all.
No. Well, I do have my messages open on the Bird app, so that works well. It'll be nice to get messages that aren't someone trying to scam me.
And a rising chill of uncertainty.
People think I have money.
Yes. He had won.
Victory!
He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
Oh.
And yet, even
Wait,
as
I can't
the
see anymore.
door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries?
These are all very reasonable questions. Why can't I?
Streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
I feel like I'd like to understand, though.
What to do or how to feel. Whatever life he lives.
Stories! Yay! I do love stories.
All he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Let me through. There we go.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin.
It is very pretty. I love the clouds.
The immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I feel like he definitely is going to get bored, though. If we keep doing this. I mean, I hope it will. Because otherwise I'm wasting quite a lot of time. But that's fine. I don't know any other paths to take at this point. Oh?
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work.
I can't turn it off.
The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at
Wait.
any time you believe you are listening to a
Wait, no. I know what I should do. I know exactly what I should do. Because I know where to find recorded
Way
messages.
to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge
No,
first,
I-
just to admire it.
I want.
Okay.
It was okay, that's all.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Lovely art. Ooh, I have an ad coming up in about 20 minutes.
It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I suppose technically I'm also disobeying the orders of the lady in the phone. But it's fine. Yeah, I have an ad in about 20 minutes. I
So
can
far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path. You didn't think I was actually...
Oh, come now, don't be exactly the same.
Like explanation that would be. All the
dang it.
back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording. It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory.
Oh?
I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out
What does that
all to be
say?
in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be
I
so
can't read it.
simple
It's
to
too small.
view. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises.
Okay, what other paths do we have? Oh. We found the bucket again. I guess we'll...
Stanley's bucket, the only co-worker he would ever truly need. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Yes, I do believe so. Because if I... Wait, did I save myself when I did?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
I
Coming to the
can't
stairs,
remember.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
If I did the escape option...
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to
Okay,
discover
so
not an
you do-
indication of any human life. Crushed by the word, Stanley guessed the correct code
Well,
by
thank
sheer
you.
luck. Was it that the bucket knew all
But I'm wondering, I do love how that wallpaper looks the same as what I have on my intermission screen. Well, I guess it's in the background right now, actually. What was I saying? Yeah, I think that I let Stanley die when I did the escape ending with the bucket. But wait, no, I've done it both ways, haven't I? No, I think I have.
Straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I've done both options now, haven't I? Dang it, I have. I'm running out of places I know to take the story. Huh? Never mind. Agree to you. Okay.
His co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do I take the bucket or... Wait, where's my door? There's my door. The 7 is badly placed on this door? Get going! Oh, yeah, by the way, Mirror, for the record, Smokey and Rangan are the same person. I don't know, mix it up is getting confused. I guess we'll take the bucket.
Stanley? Without the bucket? Really Stanley at all? No, surely not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Yeah, because I've gone all the ways I can.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead
So I
to
suppose
the
we might as well
office
go
door.
down here. I don't remember all the options down this way. So maybe there's more.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Ah, Toothless. Oh, right.
Your friends and I are
I guess it's time to crush the bucket.
We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just...
I love how the friends who have shown up like
the ones that
pencil
matter,
sharpener.
plus the characters from
The
the first
computer.
game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it.
It's not even mad I'm in here.
Involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Fine, I'll leave the broom closet. Oh, where does it go over there? Okay, he won't let me go back up. I suppose that's fair.
Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music.
I love how even the it has the trademark.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you
Is
remember all
it?
those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's
Oh,
as classic now as it was back
what?
then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if you do
Fine.
that, you're going to have to give something up.
I avoided the bucket for quite a while, actually.
Don't you get it,
What are you
Stanley?
talking about?
We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new
Have I
character.
done it?
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Let me get over
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
Oh, let me get it.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the...
Fine.
Now listen to me.
Insert bucket to destroy.
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see
I'm trying.
that Crush Buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
It won't let me.
The Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line.
It won't let me.
Until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now. The fans are waiting. Do it, the fans.
It won't let me, narrator. But why? What?
The bucket destroyer. My prized creation. You had so
It wasn't very good at its job.
Do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now.
All it would let me do is slightly rotate the bucket.
For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
It was mostly just loud. I feel like I'm running out of paths to take. And we've got an hour left of stream. I don't know what else we're supposed to do at this point.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
And that's it. So, we have the apartment ending, I've done that, and the unplugging the phone. We also have that same thing, but with the bucket both times. Does that satisfy the meowing? That's it. What else do we have? How did I get to the adventure line anyway? I no longer even remember how to get there. Oh, I know. Red and blue. Red and blue. I know how to get there. I see. Not enough meows.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
He sounds so sad.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Can I close this? I can!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else...
Would you rather?
But the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Can you eat the narrator?
Stanley, someone you forgot. Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you.
So I don't know if you can eat the narrator, but you have my full permission to try.
Prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
I love playing in the snow, but the problem is that snow is cold. So if it's like a nice beach, like back home, I'd go to that. But if it's one of these cruddy mud beaches or stone beaches, then I'll take the snow.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
I mean, because I could go through here, and it would be a new branch, I think. We're going to try to get back to the adventure line, though.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so
Negative!
There? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road?
I don't like negative numbers.
Don't let me stop you.
Negative numbers and temperature are too cold.
There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire
I'm sure I wouldn't.
Specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
What skill trees would you even put in this game?
A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I'm going to make him so mad.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
Oh,
now,
it actually
tell me
didn't
about
care.
your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest.
I'm going to lie to him.
Critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful.
I did make him mad.
But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And
I'm going to guess it will be exactly the same,
it out of the park with
as
this
if
one. Let's
I
take
had
a look.
chosen any other number. Yep, it's the world leaderboard.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
I'm going to lie and say yes.
Please. Hey, I
No,
never forgot
dishonest
a
it.
prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Oh, is this the baby one? I get where I am is rain. Haven't seen snow this
Calls
year.
left towards danger.
In years, oh dear.
Button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about
Absolutely not. This game sounds horrific.
The demands of family life. I think the art world.
Yeah, where I am, we do occasionally get snow, but it is not often. It is mostly rain.
You've been playing it for about 4 hours, so why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's
Absolutely
effective?
not.
Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
They don't call it Washington for nothing.
You heartless bastard.
Watch your tongue there, narrator. This is a PG-13 channel.
Well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's
You
game?
eat it, don't eat me. I'm not food, I swear.
What do we have here?
I swear. I'm not American. I'm from Mexico originally, but I do live in the United States these days. Yes.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory?
What if I refuse to leave?
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower. Perhaps
What?
for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Why?
That must be it.
Why are you like this, narrator?
Experience of total mental depravity. So
Ah.
I love everything about this game, Stanley.
So this is a reasonable time for you to be awake?
Venture outward and see what else is out there.
Unlike for us, it is 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, look, I've got a little smiley sticky. Oh, sticky note. I can't even close that door. He's not going to respond to my refusal to leave, is he? Fine, we'll go out so you can... Oh, look, a cat! No, that's Rakin, never mind. I don't think that I can jump off the edge, but it would be fun if I could. So now I'm going to go down, and he's going to panic because it's open world.
Comfy.
Don't worry about it, narrator. We'll go back inside. It's 9 a.m. for me, but I woke up at 7 due to a bad dream and pocketman. Yes. Yes, the joys of the bucket, which apparently is some sort of demon? Or something? I forget exactly what... I don't know exactly what was going on, but it had glistening fangs, apparently.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
You're so rude, narrator.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
No, we're very much in the
Get
woods.
us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Papers, please? Oh, I own Papers, Please. I need to play that at some point.
This will be just the thing.
I feel like that was a fair one. Ah, right, yes.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big
I'm
box thing
way
to
too
run
small
around.
for this
There's no
game.
possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game.
Yeah, friend.
Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenal.
I can actually do it. I have done it. It confused him greatly.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
I'm going to get crushed by the ball.
Back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
Squish.
Oh,
Wait, what?
fun. We shall run.
What do you mean you squish my cat?
Together? Yes, I think sure.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
Stanley,
yes.
here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh, it... Huh. I am surprisingly resilient to being crushed by gigantic balls.
Are you
One would think that would hurt.
Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little
I'm
story that I worked so hard on?
Not sure if I'm winning, I'll be honest.
And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports
I
experience.
like where you're going with this.
Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Yes.
I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to
I
have
certainly hope I'm on the blue team. Otherwise, I am not winning. Oh! There's so many of them. Narrator, you've stumbled upon the correct answer, I think.
Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
It is a real video game, yes.
Good time, because guess what?
No!
It's over.
No!
Your little fun comes to an end. Hold on. What are you doing?
I probably shouldn't have done that because it's what I did last time.
Help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have...
Ah, silence. Hey, look, there's a script. I love the implication that he actually physically builds the rooms. I can't really... Alright. Yeah, I think we should... Eh? Right, I remember this place. Look at all of these corridors. I don't know where any of them go, but they sure are white. Wait. 47! I found my way home. Victory. Hello? Well, Stanley versus Hydraulic Press? I don't know, I did lie, I did die against them.
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story...
Oh, we're about to have an
he's done
ad.
it. Down in wherever he is right now.
Going to
I wonder if
snooze
he's
it
happy
for about
with
5
this.
minutes.
And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me.
Yeah,
Someone
sure,
who will
sure.
wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very
Ah, but don't forget, the end is never the end. According to the loading screen, anyway. See, right there. It says it. All right.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Yes. It is. We're going to leave the bucket for now. I'm going to go back there. We're going to...
Came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps
I want to see what happens if I don't jump in there.
Admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business.
If getting bored with his own narration is fun, especially when that is his entire job. Like the whole
Stanley
thing.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting.
Really? There we go. I almost biffed that.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
That was close.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you.
All right, red door.
Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Right. Can I close this? No, I cannot.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's
Thank you.
out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen?
Yes. See, this is when I would like that skip narrator dialogue button.
There's nothing here.
Because I've already had this several times. And frankly,
you were never supposed to be
well, I mean, next time I'll go through the red door on the 3rd attempt. Because I think I've done it on the 1st attempt once. I think.
For you. Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did.
I mean, yeah, video games take a long time, I'm sure.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me.
I mean, he is going to give... Well, I guess he doesn't give me vehicles. He puts me in a world, in a game that should have vehicles.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I feel like this is the least helpful.
A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion?
No opinions from me.
Critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings. Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes?
No, absolutely not.
Wonderful. Here,
I refuse.
Based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Yes, let me through. Oh, right. Orange.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype.
He doesn't even care what I give him for that one.
That would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect.
Yes.
Let me boot it up. In this game...
this thing. I hate this so much. Here, I'll show you why.
To move him back to the right.
It has the most atrocious sound design of any game.
All about the desperation and tedium of
genuinely
demands of family life.
I've played many games,
will really take notice.
but this one...
But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear...
So sound design is very important, and this
so why don't you
proves why.
To make sure it's effective. Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
that? What the heavens is that? Awful. Awful game.
You heartless bastard.
Hey now, watch your tongue.
Babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I...
There's only so many times we can have swear words on this stream before it stops being PG-13.
Experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
Alright, we're going to have ads in just a second.
Ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
I'm going to leave him to keep talking to himself while we go to an ad break.
This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Mero says, as the ad begins. Anyways, I will see you all in just a few minutes.
Aha!
Alright, we are back. Well done on getting lollygag. And yes, door's open. Fairly pretty game, we'll say. Oh look, there's another tower over there. Yes, hello, Mero.
Oh no, it can't be.
I know, open world's terrifying.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
This is a very square rock.
That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any...
You're so insecure. Well, how was the break? I hope the ads were good.
Woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice...
They weren't. Unfortunate. Were they trying to sell you car insurance?
Okay, I think...
They keep trying to sell me... They keep trying to sell me cat treats. I don't...
Wonderful. See, this is exactly...
I don't have a cat.
Just a
It's a
nice
sad...
box for you to
They
run
were...
around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here.
Voice and Dre's nice words about it. Oh,
design.
so sweet.
Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenal.
This does have very large walls. A whole car! Ah, yes. You certainly can afford that, I imagine.
Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley.
This time, I'll be on the orange team.
Fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
I love how the narrator clearly understands even less about sports than I do. There we go.
Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
There's only one ball on the field,
Really
though.
does feel amazing, doesn't it?
I got rid of the ball faster than he was expecting.
I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
There we go.
Balls.
Yes! Did you buy the car? You imagine just buying one from there, just clicking, yeah, one-click buy for the car, the whole thing. Broker than a rock with a speck of gold in it.
Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
No, one more goal.
That's
Oh,
right. Your little
took
fun
the balls
continues.
away.
This is my game, and what
That's
I say
rude.
goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for
Sound
you.
like a punitive
Rules are
dungeon
boundaries,
master.
rules are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows
I suppose
best. Take care, Stanley.
Thank you, you take care too, narrator. Spleebe! It's time to slam a Spleebe. Supreme Spleebe. Spleebe, but it's orange. Spleebe green. Spleebe... That's something else, but I can't read it. Rocket League. Oh, right, that's the name of this game. I've seen this game before. I just forgot the name. The Club. Oh. There wasn't another way to take this. Oh, well, fine. I guess I'll just reset. It's such a name. Wise words. Alright. Red door. We'll actually go to the red door this time.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something?
I've got
He
that
hoped it
dialogue
was.
before.
He hoped very much that it was.
Wait, what's your name? Your name is Spleebe? Sounds a little unlikely.
Two open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
It's lovely.
It was okay.
It's okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I'm glad that you can read,
Stanley
Mirror.
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
What's that? Oh, it's one of the balloons! Some of the balloons got stuck.
You've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else
Psychic.
is difficult.
Incredible.
It is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. Really? I was in the middle.
You know, all
Did you have zero consideration for others? Are you that
Smart
convinced that
and
something
psychic?
bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important.
Very impressive.
Stanley walked through the red door.
Well, if you're psychic.
Perhaps you misunderstood.
Tell me, where do I need to go to get new content?
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here.
Wait a second.
Running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you
I've been here before, dang it!
I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution.
No, I refuse. I refuse. Nope. I won't enter. I don't like the buzzing light. I'm running out.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That's it, because I've taken the bucket that way. I've taken the bucket that way and died. I've taken that bucket that way and gone to the phone, and I've both answered and unplugged the phone. Have I found all of the content? Taking the bucket to go the other way as well. I'm pretty sure there's only really 5 ways that way, because you have the escape, and you either do the escape or you don't. You have the proper way, and then you can either, turn it on or turn it off. You also have the insanity, which I've done all of those with and without the bucket. Except for waiting a long time in the storage closet. That is true, I could go back into the broom closet, but that does take a while. Which I don't think we want to spend the next 40 minutes of the stream in there. That's it. So the other way we have down the elevator, which I've gone down the elevator. Hours, yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Several days. Why and how is that in the box? Heh. That's it. Because if we get... Oh, I know what we're going to do.
As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere.
Oh.
This adventure, he decided, was for all of them.
All right. That looks a little different, I swear.
Stanley the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We're going to go to the bucket game show, but we're going to do it correct every time.
He felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind.
Love the closet. The closet is funny. There's so much good dialogue there.
Left to go back to the meeting room.
But now we're going to do the bucket game show without giving him an existential crisis.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
Don't worry about
I didn't
it.
think it
It's
was
fine.
okay to bring the bucket here. Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness. I think...
Yeah, bucket, skeeper thing.
This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest
I love how he's like, oh, what if you don't know what a bucket is? Like, he clearly has a picture of what I've got in my hand. No, don't eat me.
And isn't a bucket.
I'm not. Do not stand on this side of the fence. I'm breaking the rules. Alright, bucket game show time.
Now,
Okay, so to get it correct, I believe it's no, no, yes. No, yes?
The thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1.
Okay.
Is this a bucket?
It is not a bucket.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Exactly, yeah, see, of course, it was obvious. Just like how this will very obviously not be a bucket.
Is this a bucket?
Either of them, will they go?
It is a 3D
Oh, just
printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Well, Mirror says I'm a grape, so I assume that would be a squish. Grapes are squishy.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
This next one, however, not a bucket. I'm a crunchy grape?
Item 4.
What is someone fried there? No, not a bucket.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you.
Oh no, I've been correct every time.
Okay, next one.
Oh, like a crisp grape. I think maybe I
Is this a
scrimped them up. Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
I love that there's no explanation still.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
I don't remember this one. I think it is.
Trick question.
Oh, right, it's the trick question. Deep fried Kentucky grape.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I
Yes.
say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it...
Oh no, he found the existential crisis anyway.
Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out.
Deep
I've
fried
lost
grape
all
boy.
sense of perspective.
Is
What
it
is a bucket?
censoring
What
you?
isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
No.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm
What?
losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
Ah, you still... It's the same
Bucket is
pair?
threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry.
I'm so confused. Why would it be censoring that?
Okay, here we go.
Done. It's the same ending.
Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait. was
Narrate,
everything
it's
a bucket?
links.
Every single thing in the game.
That's a link?
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could...
Narrator's destined for existentialism. That's true. He gets so existential sometimes.
You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful.
That is, I suppose, just in his nature.
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it
Okay,
doesn't change the
narrator.
fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? and we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into...
Starvation isn't fun. This is very true. Go feed yourself.
Who knows what that information might do to a person. All right, here we go.
I've yet to meet a person anyway, so I'm not sure how I'd tell them.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
What do you pronounce terrifying as terrifying?
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
Yes, let's. By which I mean, please show me another way. I've run out of pads.
Tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket...
I don't know where I'm going.
...that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Breakfast is also important.
And so the two of them detoured
no!
the section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
What do I find down? I can never remember what's down here. But I know what's over there, so... You know, I've done all of those, so I guess we're going down here. Not what I meant to do, but alright. Yeah, we'll be ending stream in, half an hour.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh, dang it, it's this again.
Your friends and I are concerned.
Okay. Well, maybe if I take it without the bucket. I don't remember. What's down there?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, if I go... yeah. Sure. Maybe.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors...
Fair enough. I often completely forget to eat breakfast. Until quite a few hours into my day.
Just to admire it. It was okay.
So if I just hang out here, will you have more dialogue like before? Give me cold drink. Darn, maybe I don't have any money. Dialogue? Yeah.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating.
Okay, fine.
Back to business.
It's the same dialogue he always had.
On his left. And so he
okay, I've completely forgotten what's down here.
To the opposite door and got back on track.
Yes. This is surely the track I'm supposed to be on.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
That's true. I haven't had cereal in quite a while.
So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
yes!
From here, it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
What is your favourite kind of cereal?
Hold on for a minute, please. Now, let's see, we went down right...
He's having some trouble, but I haven't been here in a while. Right. Yeah. So, Charlotte...
Okay, yes, I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
This looks very ominous. Ah, yes!
No, this isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stan.
Don't worry, I've seen it already.
Okay. We just have to get back to, who am I kidding?
Wait, what was the top one?
Now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
Yes!
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay.
He's not going to like this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Bucket.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that...
I didn't do anything.
Did you move the story somewhere, or...
Might have altered.
Why am I asking you?
Banana milk.
The story was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then.
I didn't know that banana milk was an option.
Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Ew. I'm just going to take oh, wait a second. Oh, hey, I found my way back to the beginning.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Oh, this is physically impossible.
To restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
I assume they're in the same place as with the
All of his
oats.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
I just gave
Perhaps
it
he
the
had
chair.
simply missed a memo.
Interesting. Well, I suppose that is one way to prevent me from deviating into the window ending.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Pretty sure that's supposed to be the seed. Well, I found something to do, narrator. I hope that makes you happy.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes.
I've bad news for you.
No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
That is physically impossible, by the way.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story?
See, look at how many times we go around.
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
I mean, partially.
Stanley?
Mostly, but not entirely.
Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Success!
You put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I guess that's
I don't
fair.
feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some
Yes, I
people
did.
win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Hey, you took away the way back.
I'm being weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All
The
right,
adventure
I've got a
line.
solution.
I
This
found
time,
it.
To make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I'm not going to follow it.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay. I guess I'm going back to the line. I love how
See?
it dodges the
The line
boxes.
knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there?
Into the
Another way, is the story of no
See, he's so
destination
existential.
a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the
Oh,
nature
okay.
of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is, in fact, a byproduct of one's subjective experience.
I love how that's where it starts. It's like, this is the obvious baseline, of course.
The experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office. Is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative explanation of subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Stowaway on boast to get the bananas in the first place. It's warm enough to grab. What? That's from Payday 2! What's it doing here? They were baffling. Why do I know Payday? I play it. I don't think it's massive though. That's not.
Go back.
And that is why I don't play it on stream.
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
It's
Make
not.
sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything. Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Well, the banana pickles.
Did we make a mistake following the line? Perhaps we could have found the story on our own.
I mean, I found an empty room. I don't know what we're getting anymore. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's, that's not possible. Oh, eat all the I'll help you, I love bananas. Narrator, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going anymore. I don't know, I came from there, so probably not that way. I've confused him too, I think. Oh hey, I found my way back. I get it. Narrator, you've abandoned me. Eh? I think I'm going in. Oh!
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And I trusted you. After everything we've been through, you... Well, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
You're right, huh? Stanley Parable 2 Adventure Line.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
I mean, I don't have any other choices, so I suppose.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
This is going in circles.
Use your imagination. Whatever it might
Narrator.
be.
Oh, there we go. It's not a circle anymore. Well, why not? I'm sure you could.
You again.
Hello there.
Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just
No
don't acknowledge it.
Okay.
We should be fine.
Well, it's left. Narrator, the story's...
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead
This is all I naturally
which means
do.
that somewhere the place where we're trying to go...
He needs to get existential for a moment before
leads here. And that
before he
in turn
opens the
means
doors.
that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from
That cannot mean real things.
taking the right door lead us to where we're going. And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley. Our
Which one's
destiny
right, which one's left?
awaits.
That's left. Okay. Oh, you won't let me. Oh, it's the confusion ending. Ventureline nonsense. Nonsense? Philosophy and music. Adventure into unexplored territory. Find the line again. Find the confusion ending schedule. Narrator restarts the game. Narrator forgets about previous restarts. Stanley attempts to play the story, but is prevented, unable to go anywhere or do anything. The game restarts on its own. Find the line again, begin following the line, find an identical replica of the office that has begun to deteriorate. Attempt to make up a story here. Narrator restarts the game. No longer an office, simply blank space. Wander the blackness. Find a bookstore, get bored and leave. Narrator restarts the game.
Ending.
The narrator's gone after a long time. Stanley dies.
It's all one giant ending. And we're supposed to restart the game with eight times?
Almonds are for the poor. Is that how that works?
Really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what?
What, Stanley dying isn't PG?
Well, what if I don't want to forget?
Wait.
My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this...
What is going on, you two?
Wall. Well, who can solve
It's a
it?
schedule.
Why
Find
don't
the
I get to
confusion.
decide?
Sir.
Why don't I get
Deviate
to
from
say all of
maintenance
this?
room, end up
Is
in
it
monitor
really-
room.
No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't
Office
want
is
the
now
game to
dead
keep
end.
restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Sure, narrator, sure.
Stopped?
19 minutes.
Did we do it? Did we break the cycle?
No, I don't think you did.
Whatever it is that made this schedule, how would we even know?
Maybe it's the other narrator. Delayed it.
Will something happen? So, okay.
You're going to restart the
Now
game,
he's
aren't
right.
you?
You know, I suppose in
I bet
some
he
way
will.
that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're
I
always
see.
saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in
What?
the meantime, if you...
Ah! That was loud.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted.
Sure. Do we take the bucket? I don't think I have anything left to do at this point. He's like, I think we have deviated then from... We're going to take
Now
it.
this, Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket. And
Yeah,
indeed it was. Stanley
it is.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
We're going to try going to the recording room again, but with the bucket, and see if it's different this time.
The lounge was simply the place to be.
Reddit tea time. So,
So it
I
was.
do intend,
It turned out to be correct.
Uh,
No.
I do intend to start doing Reddit tea times,
Stanley took the door on his left
on Twitch and
went
YouTube,
back to the meeting room.
next year.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the
Is
cargo
there
lift.
nowhere else to go there? I found the adventure line! What's it doing here?
Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket.
It's mostly just reading best of Redditor updates.
That they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
I didn't look like I survived that, no.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Finally, yes. The bucket. Yes. I love that bucket.
Yeah,
The bucket tightly to his chest.
So I actually got my start streaming on an app called Reality. And on Reality I did quite a few Reddit tea times. We just don't, I don't usually do them here, because on Reality, well, I guess these days actually you can share your screen.
Never mind.
You can share your screen now on Reality, you couldn't before. And so, I didn't need to worry about censoring any of the Reddit.
Don't go to the meeting room.
Since, you know, no one could see it.
The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo
But I'll
lift.
just need a little more prep for this one. Whee! Alright. Will it be the same one as before?
Okay, this is day number.
Ah, dang it, no, it's the same one.
Tape number.
But that wizard thing,
No. I've
the
lost
wizard should be
nothing.
mentioned here. I don't know, sounded eldritch something.
The longer I study this bucket,
Why?
the less sense.
Why does this guy know the name of the wizard is the real question.
Sheer euphoria I feel.
Oh yes, well indeed I should probably do that.
I pick it up. No matter how.
Helps to make sure that your eyes don't get, sore.
Always the same feeling.
It's fun fact.
And the
It's not actually the light from your screen that makes your eyes sore. It's the staring at something very close to your face for so long.
doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it.
Yes, it does. I'm glad you like it.
Why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms.
Yeah, that's he's a fun little guy.
Feels so. What do I do with this treasure? I can
This bellman is so obsessed. I love that his first thought there is like, I found this bucket that is somehow a drug.
amounts of money people
I'm going to become a drug dealer immediately.
hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket.
Exactly, he is.
To be careful.
He's the time traveler.
As soon as this gets out,
I'm just along for the ride.
I'll get on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get. What's that? Who's there?
Gambarata, yes, that was the name. Is your father? No. He's very much not my father. Yes, he's a time traveller. He came to the 1930s, and he would listen to my radio show. And then he decided to take me time travelling for my birthday. But he rather made the mistake of time travelling too many times in too short a period of time, and we kind of ended up stuck here. He is temporarily unable to time travel.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
Well, I think we've kind of done it all, at least everything that I know how to find. We should grab the bucket.
One man, one bucket, one chance to seize their destiny together.
Doctor Who's looking a lot more harrow than I remember.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Doctor and the TARDIS were the same person, and they were a mustache.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Synergize core value expenditure. What are value expenditures? What does that mean? Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all of the text. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Cats. Squished and unsquished. Number of slides on this slides. Slides, charts, charts and slides. But they're definitely all slides then. Rates at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Charts, no, alright. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Most of those charts don't work for the boss appreciation minute. Yes. In 1 minute, I need to circle the top 20 things I love most about my boss? And fill it out in triplicate? That sounds difficult. Anyway, I think that we have successfully made our way through quite a lot. Oh, wait a second, we have one more thing. One moment. Sliders. So I just need to restart the game, because it told me that it would have more sliders ready for me when I opened the game next time. Developed by Crows, written by David Redden. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. No! Please adjust the slider until the dog and cat are friends. Yes, good friends. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing to you? Occuboinkle or Scramtash? Marginally Occuboinkle. Please don't adjust the slider. Okay, fine. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes, I have the clock right here. It is precisely 2 a.m. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yeah. What is time anyway? Stuff. The kind of old stuff. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Oh, so many things. Yes, many. Sliders in yes or no's don't really... Oh, yeah, sure, I'll help. I'm a British slang word. It does, though, doesn't it? Will you come back to visit me? Yes, in 10 years. Yes, 10 years from now, we will play the Stanley Parable 2 / the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition, so that I can get the achievement, go outside. Speaking of which, how many achievements are in this game? And how many of them do I have? I've unlocked 4 out of 11. Click on door 435 times. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, it's just a bunch of 8s. Test achievement, please ignore. Settings World Champion, set all sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Speedrun, complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes 20 seconds. Super go outside, don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. Commitment, play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. Huh. I'll mark it on my calendar. Yeah, so I guess this could be a Christmas-esque stream in 2035. That'll be fun. Alright, well, this is such a creepy loading screen. Oh, I have people trying to getting you to go to streamboo.com, which, as far as I can tell, is for purchasing altered viewers, which I don't really get the point of, but whatever. Alright. Thank you all so much for coming. It is time for me to raid out on the Twitch side. Oh. Hold up, here's someone else playing the Stanley Parable, and it looks like they're at the Stanley Parable Deluxe showcase part. It's a scam. Yeah, I did assume it was a scam, given that I've received like 50 messages about it. But anyway, if you are on the Twitch side and you will be raiding out with us, feel free to type in !join raid for some extra time tokens. Thank you so much for coming by. Take care. Remember to eat food, which I know that Dragon at least needs to do. Drink water. I have water right here. Let me do that. And get some rest if you need it, which I know that Smokey probably doesn't, since you just woke up. But Miro, you and I, we should probably get sleep. Anyway, take care. Thank you so much for coming by, radio listeners, and I do hope to see you another time. Oh, 4 a.m. Yeah, it's a little late. Tune in next time on Tuesday. Start time is 9 p.m. PST. I will be doing a fairly short stream. We will be getting perfection in Stardew Valley, and yeah, it will be my last stream of the year, as I will be taking a little break until, let's see, what's the first day I'll be streaming? In 2026? The 2nd! It's a Friday! Discord. Yes, you did send me a thing. Alright, take care everyone. Bye-bye!